Okay, folks, here we are again. We are playing some more DayZ. Actually, not playing, rather modifying it. Um, Now, yesterday I actually noticed that my voice and my camera were way off. So I'm gonna check this out real quick and test it. So I'm gonna check this out real quick and test it. So I'm gonna check this out real quick and test it. So testing. Try it one more time. All right, hi. Hello. Okay, it's still off. So let's go ahead and add a fix to this. Testing now. Hello? Okay. Think on this side. Testing. Maybe I should be... Well, I want my mouth and my words to sync up. And that's not happening. We're just gonna fix this real quick, guys. I know it might be problematic, but... Hello. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. Okay, testing. Seems off. I don't like that. What if I go up? Like 2.5. Hello? Oh, that's better. I think if I wanted to be perfect, I would have to... I'd have to change my NDI to have a audio only source. As well. Well, let's forget about that for now. It's still pretty good, but okay. Okay. So let me go ahead and mute my source. Okay, so we are going to be working more on the container mod. I did make a little bit of progress yesterday. I can make it so the window and the doors open. Now they open together, and all I care about is possibly making them work. I will then work in my own time off camera separating them. So separating the open and close of the door and the container itself. Just real quick. I want to show marks again. Okay, guys. So I'm going to take down the thing, and then we can get working on some of this stuff. Okay, and then we hide that. So we're going to be in this mode for a little bit, not too long, but we're just going to work on here for a thing. So to show you guys the progress I've made, so here's the door, and if I go into third person, see. Now technically you can kind of, you know, walk up it like a ramp. Before anyone asks, I have no intention of making the windows a like thing that you can use as a door or not. Again, this mod will be full open source. If people want to mod this so the windows can technically be doorways, more power to them. However, I don't care to do that. Then you go like this, and there's that. So we got that one working. Now we need to do this side. I did notice on my doors, I need to improve upon another thing. And then I also was looking at this and being like, hey, I also need to make sure this is something that I forgot about. Yeah, it's partially in the ground, that's why it's doing that. Yeah, we can raise it like, I don't know, up here by 6 inches. There we go. It's just in the ground. It's because I spawned this one in using admin tools. But if I go to, what is it? Where's the back barricades? There we go. If I go here, then let's pick this up. I remember there being an issue with the barrel on not being able to like place things like barrels and stuff properly. Yeah, see. So it can be freely placed, however, it's clipping into the bottom of the floorboard here. So if you wanted to be able to place it or use it, you'd have to drop it. And then that technically is still in the floorboards where it dropped. And the same with like anything actually. If I put that there, or push and hold G, I guess that doesn't technically drop through the thing, so that's not bad. But it's still important to make sure that we make it so when you're placing barrels and stuff, you can actually place them. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. I do apologize. So, that's what we need to focus on. Alright, so, we're going to focus on making the rest of this buildable. So we're going to focus on the other window today, and we're going to focus on making the back door openable and closable. That is my focus today. So again, for those of you who just came in, and if you guys watched it last time, I have made it so the doors and the window open stuff. Now they're linked together, but it does not mean that in the future I will make them separate. Just like the back door will be separate from the front door and so on and so on. So you won't be 100% tied down to if I open my doors, my entire thing opens up. Although that could be a really cool thing, like having all the walls and doors and stuff kind of like fold out like a, I don't know, that'd be kind of a cute little thing to do. Okay, so let's get down to business. Disney song ensues. Let's get down to don't DMCA me. So now we got to do the right window. That's right. We got to do all of this stuff again. But that's okay. It's not too difficult to do these kind of things. Again, people are more than welcome to ask questions. Don't be shy. Sorry about that. I was just responding to someone's question. All right. So, object builder, boom, and then we are going to then put this here, and we're going to start working on stuff. All right. So I explained this last time. If anybody has questions about what I'm about to do, feel free to ask them. But I'm gonna power through this real quick, so we can get going and start doing more things. Okay. So I'm just gonna delete that because we don't need that anymore. Go back here. All right. File. Create. Proxy. Proxies. Yellow. And then we're going to go... Oh, you know what? I still have these from last time. Damn it. Well, I went through and... left to wall window. Yeah, so these were from when I was working on this stuff before. Well, that's my fault. That's okay. That's okay. Actually, let's just go in here and then let's make sure we clean these out because we don't want to cause any confusion with people. All right, so that's proxied in. Where is it? F right window. Okay. And then what we do is we go here, new, F underscore right. Right. Not spelling stuff well. Window. F right window. Okay. We go over here and F right window. We go to weights. Drag that over just to double check. F right window. Cool. Save. And we have to do that for our geometry. So it gets easier and easier as you do this and are more familiar with it. Let me go ahead and switch to the big screen so you guys can have a better view of this. Alright. So, now let's go ahead and do the proxy of this. Alright, F, right, well, right, nope, wait, did I do that wrong? Proxy, browse, F, right, window, yep, that's right, boom, and then we go to, have this selected, yes, Control Z, right click and go F, right, wall window, and then we're going to attach a 20 mass on it. There we go. Now we're going to go to our view geometry and we're going to open up our F right window in a separate object builder. So we'll go object builder, go here, proxies, yellow. And then we're going to go to our own view geometry, and we're going to copy you. And then inside of our container, we're going to go ahead and go new, go here, paste this bad boy, get rid of the component on it. X, view geometry, boom, on the other side. Right click, new, F underscore, right wall window. Save. Go all the way over to these components, delete these components, and then we're going to go to our structure, topology, find components, save. And that, folks, right now is our thing. Now let's go ahead and build up our window situation. So we now have to build a access for our right-hand window. So what we do is we go here. We're going to go to proxy, and we're going to proxy in our right window again. We're going to go to view, show proxy to objects. Okay. Now I want the left wall window access and the right wall window access to be very similar in use. So then we have these guys, and what we're going to do here is we're going to grab these and we're going to click new, and we're going to call this the right window axis. All right, and then we're going to double check that this is only on that. So what we do is we go here, we select these bad boys again, and then we go redefine, and then weights, and now this is on both of these. So again, go here, redefine, so we can select these guys again, right click, redefine, right click, redefine, and we go weights. Now it's only on that axis, and that one is only on the left axis. So now what we can do is we can go in and we can kind of get an idea of where these are supposed to go. Like this. Now these ones are a little bit further out than the last ones I had, but that's okay. Now that we did that, let's go ahead and hide our proxy, delete it out of this, as well as inside of the view area. And I think that's all good. Now we need to go into here and we need to do this. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do the animation first. So we're going to call this class F underscore right underscore window. And then we're going to copy all of this. And we're going to put that there. And I think we're going to make this a positive. And we're going to call this the F underscore right window. And this is going to be capitalized. Like that. And then this is going to be the right window axis. Okay, now let's go ahead and make it so it can hide and show. But let's go ahead and stop jumping ahead of ourselves and go up here and add it to this situation right here. So this is the right underscore window underscore. Oh, not underscore there. We're going to go F underscore right window. And then boom, 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 and boom. There we go. We have now registered our skeleton. So let's go down here and do the same here. F right window, boom. All right. Now what we're going to do is go down here and we're going to I think we're going to repurpose this one. No, we're not going to repurpose anything. So right wall window, class, boom. All right, and we go F, right, and then we can just delete that. F right window, right? So F underscore right window. Cool. So now if I've done this all correctly, I should be able to go into my 0.0 lot. Let's go ahead and name this right window. And then let's go ahead and go down to our proxy here and call this rotate right window. Okay, so here we are. Let's go ahead and see how this looks, folks. Okay, so F underscore right underscore window member already defined. Line 371. All right. 371. So I just did a mistake there and I forgot to add the rotate to this. So that's why it freaked out, because I technically didn't hide my rotation. Okay, so now if we go to here and we all right, I can see it moving. Awesome. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to go and check out the all right, and there's the right window. So if we build that up and go all the way to rotate, we can see it is rotating properly. Just gonna take me a minute to rotate it all the way there. But what I want to see is where it is rotating. That's looking pretty good. Oh, it's starting to clip through, I think. Oh, that's looking good. Okay, cool. So now, what we want to do is, it looks like there's a little bit of a verge there. Okay, cool. So we got all that working already. Just blasted through that, by the way. Just blasted through it. Now we need to go and register our animations in the config CPP. We'll close that one down because we don't need that config CPP. And then we also need to make it buildable. But we're going to go and do the animations first. Then we'll make it buildable, okay? So F, okay. Copy, enter, there we go. Class, F, right, window, save. And here, copy, boom. And then go to our model, copy. All right, now we need to make it buildable. All right, there we go. Now again, when you're making these buildable, you need to make sure that they are the same selection name as you have in your model itself. It's not the animation name. Okay. Don't want the animation name. This is going to be 17. This is going to be a gate. The required parts are the frame and the F right F left wall window. It must be pulling from commented out areas. That's what it's doing. All right, there we go. So those are the required parts, and the conflicted parts is the wall. Now I did notice that the front door can be built, but these technically, yeah, these can be built, but the barricaded side doesn't care. So what we got to do is we got to go here, comma, go G front door right side, and then on this side G front door left side. Boom. Now our barricaded door can't be built unless there is if there's none of those other doors. Okay, cool. So now we got all that. Let's go ahead and do the animation work. So the animation work, again, we're just tying this to the open and close fence values. So this would be F right wall window, rotate. Boom. And then over here, we're going to copy, paste this, and go F right window, rotate, and boom. Okay, now we should be able to ready to pack and test this. Make that sure that's saved. And let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. I hope everybody's day's been good. Sorry about that. All right. Hey, Bad Mice. How are you doing? Back to work on the container mod. Yes, I did. I actually ended up putting them all in one animation trigger for right now. Once we are done, I will. I'll put them separately. All right. So let's go ahead and go ESP. What we want to do here is we want to break down. We want to make sure the new addition is buildable. Okay, so we already have a problem there. Right window requires part. Yeah. I'm your biggest fan. Hello, Death Store. How are you? F. Right wall window. That's what it needed to be. Is there an ID 17? No. Okay. Is gates. Hey, Darkwing. Looks all right. All right, let's go ahead and restart this real quick and see if I fix the issue. Is Buddha here as well? I mean, I think Buddha's a god, but no, I'm not sure about that. This is properly attached to the F right wall window. Yes. Yes. Let's go ahead and look at our model.cfg real quick. So go to F. Window, right. Oh, okay, let's go ahead and go back to user for this. And then we need to make sure our rotation is back to user 2. Sure. Nah. Hey, bug away, guys. Bug away. I don't mind. Go ahead and make sure the animation source for this is proper. F right window. Okay. Go back up here. F right window. F right window. Copy. No, don't see any issues. Unless I misspelled this, which is rename, copy. Okay, looks like it's just right. Okay, let's pack it, test it, and smack it. I haven't said that for a while. I tried to look up things about the DX stuff and found nothing. I probably should check the Models Discord, I guess. Yeah, you could. However, I could just go like this and just feel like, boom, that's the tool. That's all the stuff. That's how to use it. That's what most of the stuff does. It has been updated to 1.20's new editions, but that's the tool. Now setting it up is a different situation, and if you want to sit down with me, and I'll help you set it up so you can boot up your thing like I'm doing and use it. But you just have to let me know. All right. Let's test the motherfucker out. Oh, yeah. Can't demonetize me YouTube if I'm not monetized. Yeah, of course, Darkwing Tate. Of course. I'm always happy to help people out when I can. I try not to be too much of a grumpy goose, even though I am a grumpy goose. You know, I kind of wanted to start something. YouTube has these things called Q&A, and I can start a Q&A thing. So if anybody has questions, they can ask in the questions, the Q&A thing, and I'll answer them in those. Can somebody test it out? I want to see how it works. Okay, cool. There we go. I think I fixed it. So then we go base building, show ESP, boom. And then we go to our awesome. Awesome. All right, let's test this out real quick. Animation stuff. Nice. Okay. So what I do here is I'm going to close this door. And then I'm going to build the left-hand window. Okay. If I go here, and then I zoom out, push F. Yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, I got it working so far in that regard. Cool. Now this side is barely clipping in, where this side is clipping in too much. So we can figure that out. Okay, I want to see if how that questions works. How many mods can I put on my server, Kappa? I mean, that would actually be a pretty fun video, wouldn't it? Of like test. Like I should make like a video of it. How many mods can you put on your server before the server won't boot up if there are no conflicts or bugs with the mods? There might not be a limit. But that'd be kind of fun to figure out, right? Like, how cool would that be? To, like, kind of, like, get an idea. Alright, the next thing I want to do is close this out. I have 60 plus, so we can start there. I mean, I have worked with people who have had, like, 135 mods or more. I usually tell them that, like, they're crazy and they probably shouldn't have that many mods, but you know how people are. So, front door. Okay. We need to make sure that I can't do a front door barricaded. If, Yep, see, conflicting part. Nice. Very nice. Okay, she's coming along pretty well, guys. Let's go ahead and test the building ability of this, though. Because we have to be able to build it for us to progress further. So let's go ahead and disassemble those two. And then I think I have some plates over here. It is hard to make the door and windows open separately, like tents and windows. No, I'm just putting them together to test the animations in game right now, because I'm just going through and pretty much putting the functionality in, and then I'll separate the functionality later, if that makes sense. But right now I'm just more or less making sure it all works properly. I have a hatchet somewhere. Oh, there it is. We'll take the pistol just for fun. Alright, so, attach the nails, hammer. Alright, so build right wall window. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. And then, yep, then we can build the right window. So let's go ahead and see if this actually builds it properly. Right now, the material requirements, by the way, folks, is 1 sheet metal and 1 nail. It's just for testing purposes. Oh, there we go. And then let's see if everything works as intended from the outside. Awesome. Perfect, just like me. Okay, very, very cool. Okay, now let's go ahead and look at the geometry of this. We're going to go with solid. I don't know why that's in there. We got to figure out why that's happening. All right, that's looking good. The geometry is there. I can walk on this. The geometry is here. I can walk on here. Core container kits. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, so close the door. Geometry all works perfectly. Okay. Put this into geometry only mode. All right, looks like all of it is functioning as needed. Perfect. All right. All right, back to normal. Awesome. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and see if I can dismantle it. I don't think I will be able to, but we'll see. Oh, okay, so I can dismantle the right window. Nice. Can I dismantle this window? No. Okay. And then if I could dismantle this right window, does it break it down? Awesome. And then I can build it again, or I can dismantle that or build the window. Perfect. And we're just going to double check that this actually dismantles still. I've been working on the railroad all the live long days. Okay. Alright, and then perfection. Cool. Alright. Now let's make the doors openable in the front and the back. Okay. So if I remember right, which sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, I already have the back doors done. So let's go ahead and open these up real quick just to make sure that I did these did these properly. Right. Geometry as well. Do geometry. Okay, all of those are done. Let's go ahead and check the right side. That's done. That's done. That's done. It's okay if they're component too. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and make the back openable and closable. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. Kind of burped a little bit loud there. All right. So sorry, I'll be honest. I have reached a certain point in my abilities, or not necessarily. I would say, well, I would say abilities, but in my in my modding stuff, that I am getting a lot of messages nowadays. So like, just since I started streaming, which was about 44 minutes ago, I've received about 5 messages. And when I wake up in the morning, I have like anywhere between 20 to about 55 messages, which is crazy to think that like I'm getting that many messages. But yeah, most of them are questions and other things about the mods, suggestions, feedback. A lot of them are very positive and good things, which I'm happy about. But either way, I'll shut up. All right, let's go ahead and do the rest. So we need to build, we need to proxy in our, we're going to start with the left side of our back door. And then we're going to do the right door after that, okay? Boom, and we go here, new, and we go E underscore, uh-oh. Looks like all of these already exist, are already here. Okay, so all of this stuff is already here. Does that mean inside of my, okay, they're in my animations. It's inside of my barricade. I forgot that I think I forgot I did all of this. Yeah, I don't think I did rotations, but yeah. That's cool. And then down here, Yeah, did I stash them down below? Is that what I'm seeing? Let's go ahead and make this bigger for you guys. So I do this a lot when I'm modding. If I comment something out, I don't delete it, I just keep it. And it really serves me well because it just allows me to do exactly what I'm doing right now. Oh, that's sweet, Darkwing Tate. I totally agree. And I'm happy to do that. I really am. One of the things I'm trying to do is, and this may sound a little bit counterintuitive because I'm teaching people how to more or less mod, but I actually don't know if I'm going to mod for DayZ until DayZ no longer is around. And I don't think that's a bad thing to say, actually. If anything, I actually think that's a good thing to say, because what I think it is, it admits to people that I might not be around for the future of DayZ modding. And it's kind of my goal overall right now is to pass on my knowledge as well as help myself out. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm totally selfish. I'm selfless in this act, but I do know it's very difficult to get into DayZ modding and past like retexturing and a couple of other things. But like, if I ever do walk away from DayZ, I would like people to have the knowledge I gained so they can keep going. And I'm not saying walking away from DayZ anytime, but it is a logical thing to think that not all modders are going to want to stick around DayZ, modding DayZ forever. There are so many limitations to your efforts in DayZ modding that I think more and more people, as they get into more and more DayZ modding, start to realize that I actually have a semi-part-time job upkeeping my mods, answering questions, providing support. Like, it may be like only like 2 to 3 hours a day, almost borderlining on a part-time job, but me having to talk to people and maintain my mods and upgrade them or help bug support or whatever else is actually quite a bit of effort. Especially when you have as many subscribers as I have across all my mods. And I love it. I'm really happy for it. But it is something that modders come to realize over time. Hey, I actually have to dedicate quite a bit of time to not just developing my mods, but actually to maintaining and offering support to server owners, players, and promoting my mods, which can actually be quite daunting to a lot of people. But again, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do mods or you shouldn't be a modder. I'm just trying to point out that there are some things that people should consider. Okay, so let's go ahead and make our left side and our right side doors rotate. So we only have the front side rotating. And I think E becomes before G. I believe. But that's okay. We're not really going in order down here. 100 and get paid relatively nothing for all that. It's fun though and awesome, making the game better. Totally agree. Totally agree. I just think that people realize that they have a real life job, they have family, they have hobbies outside of DayZ, and DayZ for quite a few people become a part-time job, and some people just don't want that part-time job. I think it's the same with server owners. Server owners eventually realize as they get bigger and bigger that it's a part-time job. However, the difference between server owners and DayZ modders is server owners actually can apply for true monetization and be allowed to charge for priority queue and some other stuff. And they can actually make okay money doing that, if they do it well. But yeah, and when I say okay money, I'm not talking about, $1,000 or more a month. Server owners can make, enough to help offset the server costs and maybe buy themselves and maybe their staff team a couple things of coffee or whatever. Who knows? But maybe that's not even the case for a lot of server owners, I hear. I know when I was running New Dawn DayZ, that was definitely not the case for us. But then again, we kind of refused to take money, so I can't really use that as a true excuse, if you get what I mean. No, not an excuse. A true example. Hey, Buddha. Hey, they were just talking about you. Darkwing Tay Death Door. Welcome in, welcome in. So I think it was E? Yes. Left side. E. Right side. And we want this to be... Oh, I need to do axes. I forgot to do axes in the back. I had 8 people on yesterday and got 3 tickets. Yo, Buddha! I didn't have to say the Yo Buddha thing out loud, but you know what? I did it anyway. So, GG. Get mad at me all you guys want. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, first off, we're going to select this and this, and then control out, was it? It's control shift? Yeah. So this one, unselect those, right click, redefine, front door, control shift, right click, redefine. Make sure these are now separated. Weights, cool. Weights, cool. Awesome. Okay, now the back ones. So what we're going to do here is... This is the front... Okay, front right door axis. Okay, so we're going to go here. We're going to go back. Oops. Back. Oops, I think I messed that up. So that's okay. So this will be the right door axis. So back right door axis. Okay. So rename back right door axis. I misspelled axis. Right. And then so this one right here. Let's go ahead and get a better angle on this. There we go. This is going to be the back left door axis. Okay, so now let's go ahead and put these where they belong, which if I do this right and I go to you, just on the very, very edge, like there. All right, let's go ahead and test this out real quick. We just need to put the axes in the proper places. So rename, copy, the back door left side, and this is the back door axis, and then we needed the right door axis, copy, and then the here. All right, and then okay, we got that. These should be the same as this. I'm just going to pretty much copy paste this in here. All right, grab this, paste, grab this, paste, and go E, B, E, L. Oh, E, B, E, R, R. And then we're going to name this to back door left side, back door right side. Cool. Let's go ahead and see if what I've done so far is going to work properly. Okay. E backdoor left side member already defined because I'm an idiot and I forgot to give these both rotate understandings. Can't have the same class twice, folks. If you didn't see me have an error already. Oh, okay. So page down, or page up, and then okay, that one's working. Let's go ahead and figure this stuff out real quick. We're gonna get rid of the negative, and then I think we're gonna go up to the E door barricaded real quick and call this back door barricaded. I'll tell you in a second. E left door, E right, E right door. Alright, close that out. Okay, I have 12. How does it know to activate the rotation? So what it does is it talks to the model.cfg itself, and then when I do page up and page down, I can select what I want to activate or for it to start to rotate. So like I just got rid of the backdoor barricade because I am hiding. I'm triggering to hide this the animation. So that's a hide and show animation. If you look in the upper corner, you can see it flipping between them. Just above where the text is. You see that? So page up and page down on the keyboard switches between all of my animation classes. All right. So now let's go here and let's test this out. So what I want to do here is I want to go to which one is the door itself. So it's the one before the left side. Okay. All right, looks like the right door is technically not hiding. Yeah, it looks like the right door isn't hiding at all. Okay, let's go ahead and see what's wrong with the right door. All right, E backdoor right side. E backdoor right side. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and give this a name. Call this back door. Let's go ahead and look here. Right, so we're just gonna go E underscore back underscore door. Is that how it's spelled? Yeah, E back door. Okay. Rename. Boom. Alright, new back door. Memory land. View. E back door. Okay. Cool. Let's try this again. Okay, all that's done. All right. Let's do this. Okay, so now that we know what all of this, what the back door is, we can hide that. Then we can hide the barricaded part. Right, so that door is opening and closing. That door is going the wrong way. Sorry if it looks like it's a little bit confusing what I'm doing, but... Alright. Let's go ahead and go to the right-hand side door. Copy this. Paste this in here. Let's take a look at this thing. So that's the door that is technically rotating. Okay, so let's go ahead and fix this mistake. Delete. Is it the left side? Yeah, I need to reverse the rotation, but the problem I'm having is it's not technically hiding. And that's a problem. Look at the barricade here. B-door barricaded. Okay. Let's go ahead and open up Object Builder again and look at these doors. Something's going wrong. And one of the doors is not hiding itself. So that's the left side. And then this is the right side. Both of these are not having more than that selection. Might have to put a roadway on this for the thing, but that's not here nor there. Maybe we'll boot this up real quick and just experiment with it. See what happens. Go ahead and set these sources back to user. User, 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 user. You weren't here yesterday, were you, Darkwing? User. I forget which one rotated the wrong way. It would be the left door. So the left door is... So the left door is positive, the right door is negative. So the right door needs to be negative. Had work, seen a little, but it was mostly listening. No worries, no worries. Go ahead and boot this up and see what's going on. Oh, DayZ stopped working. I messed something up in my my model.cfg. So if you ever boot up DayZ and it crashes like that, there's something wrong with your model.cfg, and it's probably the double hyphens there. Or double semicolons, my bad. It's not a hyphen, it's a semicolon. That can happen, you know. It's always good to make sure you get things right and stuff like that. Okay. Try again. Doesn't look like we're having any issues now. There we go. When you get monetized, we need someone to call it rage emotes. Ooh, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. Okay, this is the backend. Okay. On the inside. Dismantle this bad boy. Pound it, baby, pound it. See, this is my problem right here. That's what I don't like. So, show ESP. You don't want to build a backdoor. Right side, left side. Now we can build a back door. Don't want the barricade part. Conflicting part. Don't want vanilla fences have that issue. Dismantle made a tracker ticket. No, this isn't. My model is completely separated from vanilla, so it shouldn't be technically having the same problem. It's just my mistake somewhere. Oh, that's a mistake. That should be in the required parts area. Not in the, not in that. So let's go ahead and fix that, and then see if we can get it to work properly. And then we can find out what the issue is. Technically, we can take this back down to 1. For both of those, because we want to make sure they're buildable. So let's pack that again, and then we'll test it again. Let's go ahead and go to questions. Okay, I'm going to end that QA thing because I think it's cool, but it's not really used. Or it would be better used if, like, I had a bunch of questions, I guess. Here we go. And apply base building. Boom. And at the very top, build. Cool. So now, if I put away my hatchet and I go to this and I look at here, E, okay, and E. Okay. Try it again. Did I forget to save that? No, but I did forget to change these. Oops. Sometimes this stuff happens. Sometimes you're silly. Sometimes you forget to do things. There we go. Let me just copy these. And then, put them down here. Like that. Awesome. Now, let's go ahead and figure out what's going on here. I should put, So it's almost like the barricade isn't technically hiding fully. That's what I'm noticing. Okay. Let's go ahead and just confirm that I did have these properly done. So E left side is going to be redefined to this one. So redefine. E door back right side should be redefined to this one. And then E door barricade should be redefined to this one. Let's go ahead and check the weights here. Cool. All right, that's proper. Let's go up here. Did I mess up here? So all separate there. All perfect to there. I never registered the window interrupt. Copy. Save. Okay. So that's correct. That's correct. All this is correct. You know, it could be that the door barricade, that's not the same number. I want this to be a conflict of these. Back door. Go ahead and look at this. We're gonna do a trick. E backdoor left side, E backdoor right side, E backdoor barricaded. That's correct. And then we need to put the barricades here too. So we're just going to copy these and put them here. Forgive me, folks, if this part right now seems a little bit dry. Just trying to figure stuff out. Okay. Let's test it out. Okay. So that one obviously opens way too big, but that's okay. Actually curious now. I go in here. Actually, trigger this now? No. Okay, so that door is opening the wrong way. Let's go ahead and turn on our ESP. Build the so close. Okay. So we're getting closer to figuring stuff out. I think maybe I got this reversed. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and pack this and then try to see what I'm doing wrong. Again, folks, don't be shy. If you have questions about what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, if I will ever become a sumo wrestler or, you know, Iron Man or Bruce Banner, let me know. You know, just don't be afraid to ask questions or whatever. Animator 2 is already in the game and can be used for anything. Yes. So there are certain animations that are in the game. In my newest video, the model.cfg, I actually include a Google Drive download that is a folder that has all 3 examples of those animations. It comes with a model, model.cfg, and such for you to be able to open a bulldozer and take a look at how they work and everything and figure it out for yourself. The video also explains it. But like if you need a physical demonstration, that is there as well for you to take a look at. Okay, so these are working now, but we still have this ghost icon. I'm actually really curious, so we're going to just place one of these down. And I want to see if maybe I just messed up one of the processes. Yep, see? Before I build anything, it's already there. So why is that doing it? Let's go ahead and figure out. So what I have here is a failure to communicate. Now, what we have here is we have a problem. So what we need to do is we're going to be looking for anything that can do or is starting to do what we told it to. So what makes me think is I think what we have here is a proxy issue. Yes, we have a proxy issue. We need to find where that proxy issue is, though. What we might do is we actually might get rid of the proxies we have for the back door. Now, would you look at this? We have 2 left side proxies here. This is the problem right here, guys. So I have 2 versions of a left side proxy, and that's what's causing the issue we are currently experiencing. So what I can do is I can go over to our left side of our back door, go to weights, and I can actually grab right here, drag it all the way over, and I can scroll. 001 of the proxies is the one we're using. So if I go over here and I delete this guy, then we now have only one. And that's simple. I saw a proxy problem, and when I so I had a problem here, folks. I had a problem where I had a part showing up as a proxy. However, there are two things that I did in game. I was able to walk through it, which meant it had no geometry, which means that it wasn't assigned to a physical to a selection or to a bone. And two, it was there when I placed down the crate no matter what. So that tells me that because it didn't have its own geometry, it wasn't attached to a selection. But then I reconfirmed when I placed it down that it technically was being triggered to show as soon as I placed down the hologram, which then told me and confirmed that it was not attached to a selection, but yet was a freestanding proxy that didn't belong anywhere. So it was always physically showing, even though technically it had no physical attributes. So that's why I started looking around in my weights to see if maybe I accidentally put it there. However, that was flawed. I should have just immediately started looking for an extra proxy that did not have a selection attached to it. And I can actually show you folks what I mean here. If I go to, let's say, my B bottom here, and I go to my weights, my B bottom, if I move this up here in the center, the selection, the proxy here is the container buildable. It has a file path, and it's called B_bottom. That's the name of the proxy model. And it is attached to the selection B_bottom. That tells me that that proxy now belongs and is part of B_bottom. If I go into my model.cfg, if I go to the very top, you can see in my skeleton, B_bottom is being registered as a bone. If I go to my container core in the model.cfgs, I can see here that I'm also registering B_bottom as a selection from the model. So the B_bottom selection and the B_bone are linked as one, which then allows me to go down here, create a class called B_bottom as a class, and attach the selection to the animation hide and show class. Alright, and then inside of my model.cfg, I can then say in my model.cfg, the B_bottom is attached to the animation source hidden. It checks in my model.cfg if that is true. The model.cfg goes, okay, this selection exists inside of my model. It then hides the proxy or shows the proxy, rotates the proxy, translates the proxy. Translation is up and down, side to side, back and forth, whatever you want it to do. Voila. Quickly broke it down, but yes, that was the problem we were having. Let's go ahead and pack it and see if I am fully correct in my assumption here. And if I am, awesome. Plus, I know I talk really quickly, and I know I talk a lot, so if I ever talk too much, just let me know. Oh, you're totally fine, man. You're totally fine. A lot of what I do is guessing, too. And I've been guessing for a long time. However, every time I figure out a problem, folks, I always walk myself backward. This is how, in my mind, I figure out how to fix a problem next time if I encounter it. It really helps if you categorize everything you do in your head as you're doing it. So when you do have to go back, you can be like, oh, this is what I did. It's no different than, like, for example, taking apart something in your car. For example, let's say you have to remove your alternator, but you had to remove the exhaust hose, the alternator, you know, that kind of stuff to get to it. Well, you have to remember all the steps you did to put it back together, right? So when you're trying to find a bug, if you're a modder, remember those steps that you did to eventually figure it out. Now, if you spend hours and hours on this, I don't expect you to remember every single step, but it will greatly help you next time you have or encounter a bug like this. So, see, perfect. Voila. Both ends are now fully openable. So, yeah. So now, what we can do if we want to. See, close. Boom! Shakalaka. Boom! Shakalaka. Be impressed by my awesomeness. Okay. Let's go over here and show ESP. We're going to disassemble this door. And then we're going to break down the left side. And then we're going to break down the right side. All right, now we want to go over here and we want to go, okay, I want to build the left side. So again, we're just testing building. Okay. Perfect. Now I want to build the right side. Boom. Okay, cool. So I got both of those built. Can't run through them right now, but then I can build the back door. All right, and then I can build the right window. I can build this. Now, if I did this right, after I built this, I should not be able to build anything further in this thing. I can dismantle, but yes, I cannot build anything further. So the axes are what you would call pivot points. You're telling the animation where to pivot from, right? So think of it like that. Those are the hinges, the pivot points of your animation, is the axis. And in your animate rotate, you're telling it where the selection is, how fast to rotate, and what direction to rotate in. So there are rotations in X, Y, and Z, and then there's a rotation called rotation. So if you are going to rotate a part or a selection based off of, let's say, the x-axis, you only need one vertice to tell it where to pivot on a selection, on a model. So for me, I have a vertice for my doors, and I use the rotation one, but I have two vertices at the top and bottom that tells it exactly where to rotate. Now, as you can see here, I need to do a little bit more modeling work because I have too big of a crevice here, and on the outside, it looks good, but I have some backface culling, which I need to fix. But it pivots inside of this metal bar here, and when it closes and opens, it works off of that. Okay? So that's how that works. I'm actually really excited to show this. So, boom! And then... Nice, nice, nice. I need to change the insert button to not be teleporting me around. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I kind of get told a lot that, like, I'm pretty good at those kind of explanations and stuff. I'm not shooting my own boat, it's just what I get told a lot. You guys want to see something cool? This is the debug weather thing. It's telling me the change. It's telling me the wind of the direction, the frequency. I can actually see how overcast it is, how much fog there is, rain. Yeah, super cool. Okay, so yeah, we have done quite a bit here, folks. We have done quite a bit. Hey, Scale Speeder! How you doing, buddy? So, one thing you guys can do, and I kind of wanted to show this off, is we have ourselves the door there. And we can dismantle this, and then we can build a top with a hatch. And then we can go vehicle spawner. Let's go ahead and spawn an auto. What you can do if you want to is you can go like this. So if anybody tells me, I can't place my shit on my thing, I'm just gonna be all like, whatever. So here, and we can go here. Well, I'll perfect that. So what I'm going to do here is I just go show ESP, and then I can then go like this. Boom. And then 4, 6, 5, 7, 2, 4, 4 by 39.04 by 9. Then I can fix this rotation. So put this at 4.1. This it should technically be 4.1. And this one should be 39. Okay, and then I go negative 35.856. That. 2. Drop that fucker, it's bugging me. Are there different colored containers, different models, or are they going to be hidden selections on the same object? There will be different colored containers. All of vanilla colors will be buildable in this mod. Okay. I should be able to do this. I should be able to do... Oops, I don't want to do that. I really wish this was 100% color coordinated. Alright, then I did this right. Yep, I did. Okay. And what you can do here is you can be all like, build a right wall. The back door is barricaded. And then the front door can be barricaded. I mean, I that's an answer I get quite a bit, and the answer right now is not right yet. I I find that question funny. They have this really cool thing that allows you to blend perfectly in with the rest of the containers, and everybody wants camo netting. It's just like, you guys do realize that if you put this inside of a port, nobody's probably going to come across it. But I understand, like, the appeal, like wanting to be better, or wanting to be able to put this in a forest or whatever. So I'm not saying no, I'm just, it makes me laugh a little bit, that's all. So that's all it does. Alright. And then once I get it, so, that's users for you. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I shouldn't have laughed so hard, but it is funny. It is funny to me. So once I'm able to get the thing going, what you can do is you can be up in your base. Let's go ahead and yeah, this can be your base. So if you wanted to have one set up like a food truck for a promo video. Can you? Yeah, I mean, you can. All of the media stuff I'm letting Marks cover because it was his idea, and honestly, I can see him getting a lot of attention for this. So I would rather Marks be given the ability to be able to do this stuff and less of me. I'm getting all the attention for doing the streams and all that kind of stuff, so Marks will probably make his own videos on this kind of stuff. And I'm actually super okay with it. I actually might make a video, like, so the mod's going to be open source, and I've said that a couple times, I know, but, so you could also do that. So, like, there's only one entrance that's open and closable, but it looks like a real crate. Like, if I were to, go to, containers, and spawn this guy in, and go to, immovable, all the way down here, and then what I can do here is I can go like this and go negative 35.856, and then this is 39.04. I have to go a little bit higher on this one, so 41, be a little bit lower. Maybe we'll go a little bit lower. Definitely want it to be with the ground, so 0.50, 0.4. Alright, I think 0.3 is good. Alright, and then I can then do 4, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. Then was it 1032? 10, 20. Okay. 3. 4. Then what's it? 9, 23. So here is a vanilla container, and on the right are my two buildable ones. Does that mean it will allow repacks? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So if I teleport here. So there are differences. You can tell a little bit. Like this right here needs to be inverted. But once I get all of the base building stuff done with everything else, I'm going to go in and I'm going to perfect this even more. So like when you're running around, that's what the vanilla one looks like. And then, go ahead and go show. And we need to build, your door has a pole that's higher. Yes, I know. But yeah, so, what the hell is happening here? Okay, do I need to build the back door? If you had camo netting. Ha! You're such a punk. But yeah, so that's my door, my container. Obviously, all of these parts will be whatever they want to be. But Christmas lights too. You're funny. But yeah, so this is a vanilla cargo container. And I'll change the sounds and everything. But yeah. Did it build the barricaded and back door? No, I just had to rebuild the back door because I was an idiot and made some mistakes. I'll fix that here in a bit. But yeah, super cool. And so you can like be able to like go inside your house. Now I am not going to put a ladder here, folks. I see there's no need for a ladder when I can just do this. I don't have a need for a ladder. A ladder in this confined space would just make it way too messy. Like, no joke. It needs a ladder. No, it doesn't. I mean, I'm not sure if you guys have ever gone on and off ladders, but, like, ladders suck. So, like, this is the ladder animation. So, like, I have to go up quite a bit, but this is how you get on and off ladders, right? Like, it's okay for bigger areas, but it's not great. Can you make a better ladder for all our sakes? I mean, I could try. But honestly, come on, how cool is this? You just, like, walk in your base. Somebody's like, you know, you can just be like, just immediately up. Done. Now, if you have barrels and other things here and whatever, that's your own fault. I am not a goddamn Jedi. Oh, also, you can jump out windows? You just can't climb into them. All right. I'm worried about all the sharp edges. Could we have some sort of lagging? No. Oh. Just give you an idea. See, I immediately jump up. If I wanted to, you know. 10k vertices, PogChamp. You just gotta perfect it. And then, you know, let's say, you have your windows up here, and then, you know, you hear some, you see somebody over there, you can be all like, boom! And you're like, bah, 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 bah. You know, you dance. You can dance if you want to. You could leave Scale Speeder behind, but if you don't dance, then you don't dance, and you ain't no friend of mine. Okay, guys, let's get to the next stage of awesomeness. I ruined it. Fuck you. You're a gas zone. I don't know why I said it that way, but you know what? It works out. Alright, guys. So, today we have accomplished animations for the sides. We have done the back doors are openable. All of these will be separated. Let's go ahead and do the fire geometry and destruction of this bad boy. So let's go ahead and go into our view geometry. We're actually going to duplicate this bad boy. Properties, fire geometry. There we go. So now we have our fire geometry here. What we're going to do is we're going to delete all of these components. And we're going to be adjusting what we have here. So we have our bottom. Our bottom definitely can be bigger again. So the fire geometry can be perfectly in line with the area. So let's go ahead and move this out. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to push V, go like that. Could you have a fold-out table and chairs? I mean, at this point, with all your sarcasm, punks, I'm just going to put like tinfoil hats in there and a ammunition weekly and those kind of things. Punks, they're all punks. Fit your guys' whole thing you're trying to go for. Did somebody say fireplaces with a chimney? You know, if you want to, you could use the guy who won the Modders Nomination Contest's fireplace. I bet that would fit perfectly with this mod. Like, no joke. Like, that'd be a pretty cool mod, honestly. Left wall, window. Okay. Now here is where we're gonna have to get a little bit more creative. No, you've got to do it. I don't have to do crap. I don't have to do anything, George. All right, let's go ahead and make ourselves a window thing. So the left wall window, the left wall window. If anybody is curious, I try to make my fire geometry as accurate as I can. So, that's what we're doing. Hey, how about this? You insert some special code so that every 10th time Marks goes into one of these, it closes up and traps them inside. I'll pay you to do that. No, I don't need people making videos about how Dumpgra creates backdoors in his mods. No, thank you. I don't need that kind of publicity. I can just see the headline now. Major modder Dumpgra abuses his powers. Be all like, I'll show you abuse. So this is how I would get in trouble. Seriously though, could you make a trap version of this, like a prison? Archie would love it. I bet Archie would love it. Again, guys, this mod's going to be open source. Once I am done with the base building aspect of it, it's lockable, and I have all the colors of the containers, including the survivor one I promised Marks. I'm washing my hands of this mod. I love this. I think this mod's a fun idea. But like I told Marks, I have no intention of making another mod I have to maintain. Because I guarantee you I would have to maintain this mod. So, like I said before, it's going to be fully repackable, open source. People will be able to do whatever they want with it. No, I will not make vanilla code locks work with it. I actually hate code locks, by the way. I'm not sure many people know that, but I despise digital code locks in DayZ. They make no sense to me. You can take that to the bank. I actually might make code locks work because I know how to do it so easily, but still, like, I am not a fan of code locks. No, it's not I despise everything past 1980 in the game. It's that if I came across a digital frickin' code lock, I just smash it. Like, I know how to hotwire a car. I know how to break past even deadbolts in real life. What's gonna stop me from just destroying your fucking code lock? And what's even worse is code locks on tents. How pathetic is that? What? A code lock on a tent door is going to stop me from putting a knife in the side of your tent? No. I'm just going to cut straight through it. Like, the bike locks, yes, you can break into them, but it's hard to break into them without the proper, like, bolt cutters and stuff. Like, if you mess up the tumbles on a combo lock, getting that thing apart requires quite a bit of effort. But a digital lock, I don't know. It's a lot of effort to, it's not much effort to get through. Ha! Yes, I am a burglar. But no, I mean, I'm not saying that I absolutely despise them, but at the same time, they don't make a lot of sense to me. They just don't. I know some people are like, they're amazing. They make DayZ so much better. I don't have to be afraid. I don't have to be afraid my base is going to get broke into by somebody brute forcing the locks. And you know what? I understand that mentality, but DayZ is meant to be brutal. And those are also the same people who say base building is ruining DayZ. But like, I know dials are inconvenient, but think about this. When you're fiddling with the dials, it gives enemies and ambushers so much opportunity to attack you. It also means that if you don't know your code 100%, you're going to have a little bit of problem. Well, like, I would be okay with keys. I actually even suggested, I actually wanted to make a mod that when you first put a combo lock on a door, it generates a key for you. And that key will always unlock that combination lock, no matter what. But it's still going to take, like, 5 seconds to pull the key out and unlock the lock. If you lose the key, well, you're shit out of luck. You're going to have to go back to spinning dials. I would be okay with that as a solution, honestly. But the problem with code locks is they're impossible to brute force. And that's my biggest problem with them. They also are an unlimited source of power for them. They have no real limitations. Because, like, room services code lock can take special characters. You can set more than, like, 4 characters and stuff. Even if you only allowed, let's say, 3 characters and or 3 characters, special characters, and other sort of stuff, then technically the combination for only 3 things, if you allowed characters and special characters, is well over like 200,000 combinations. By the way, nobody's ever going to brute force that. But those code locks from room service allow up to 4 to 5 or 6 digits with special characters and characters. You're never going to brute force that. The same with expansions code locks. The overall problem with code locks that I have is that they don't play into the fact that you, as a player who wants to raid someone, can be creative in your approaches. You don't always get forced into only one way to raid someone. And that's one of the things I think hurts base building on modded servers, is people force people to only raid one way, and then they cry about it as a problem. And it's really not a vanilla problem. Vanilla allows you to ambush people, it allows you to brute force combo locks, it allows you to use bullets, explosives, melee. It allows you to use clever and smart building. You can build a watchtower against someone's space, you can use cars, you can pile barrels and other things on top of each other to help you get over walls. Vanilla's raiding and base building system, while it seems basic, once you start thinking of all the ways you can do all these cool things, it actually is quite elegant in its simplicity. But again, I'm a kind of a vanilla fanboy, so I don't expect people to agree with me on that stuff. Welcome to Dumpgraw's Bitch Hour. Today we are bitching about code locks. I'm just kidding. Alright, B bottom with a thing. B bottom with a hatch. Okay, fire geometry. People need to be more accepting of getting ready, to be honest, not just want to spend 5 minutes getting my base. I mean, I agree. So you're on the fence about code locks. I love it! That is awesome, Scale Speeder. Oh, man. If I had something that, like, literally could give pun awards out, I would give you a pun award, Scale Speeder. Like, I would do it right now. I love that. That was awesome, buddy. That was awesome. So, I actually did a video on base building, and I actually talk quite in depth about base building. I'm not sure if you guys want to go and listen to it, but you guys are welcome to. But I talk about how base building is an interesting concept in DayZ, because there are people who think that our current version of base building is the only version we've ever had. And I'm still like, no, you're silly. We've had base building for quite a long time. Maybe not to the extent we have it now, but we used to have a lot of base building mechanics. Or we had forms of base building back in the day. And that was tents and tents. Tents are the very first, one of the very first forms of base building. Or not very first forms. Barrels and I think sea chests were the very first forms of base building. And I consider base building to be anything that allows you to have long-term storage outside of your character. That's my version of base building. Um, you don't have to agree with it, but that's what I see base building as, is anything that allows your character to long-term store anything outside of your character. Okay. So what I'm doing now, folks, is I'm essentially going through all of this, and I'm making it so when you shoot somewhere, technically, if there is no fire geometry, it will go through. So if somebody were to get on top of your crate and shoot, try to shoot you, there wouldn't be anything stopping the bullet going through this big hole right here and hitting you. That's kind of more or less what I'm doing. If anybody's still wondering, I still am suffering quite a bit from my nasty sickness I had a little while ago. Nice. See, you know, that's some creative solutioning there. One of the things that I kind of wish Vanilla would do, and I might even ask them to do that, is the ability to take sticks plus plant fiber and be able to create, the sticks improvised shelter. How cool would it be if Vanilla allowed you to take sticks and plant material and combine that to make your own, like, kind of contraption that you could put in the camo net slot of the medium and even the military tent, and it would look like the outside of the backside of the stick shelter, where it has like all of the leaves and sticks through it, but it would be like an encasing around the tent. So like you could put that on your tent, and that would make it look like it's actually like leaves and sticks and stuff. It might actually make the camo netting entirely replaced, but I think it would be so cool. I really do. Hmm. Yelling at? Maybe. I don't know. I'm one of the people who thinks the more things we get for, I guess, improving our crafting experience, the better for the DayZ community. That's why I ended up making my ammo making mod and some of my other creations, was because I thought it was silly that we're experiencing the end of the world and our characters, we don't really know the timeline, by the way, and our characters don't even like consider trying to create more ammo or anything like that. We just kind of run around and constantly loot, which eventually, in any form of apocalyptic place, you're going to have to stop looting in an area. Mind you, I know that like if it was a procedurally generated world, technically we wouldn't have to worry about that. We could always be on the move, but we are stuck to an area in DayZ, and us constantly being in the same area makes no sense. Yeah, I figured you would say that. I figured you would say that, Scale Speeder. I know how you work. You're a loot goblin, just like Boydie is. I would almost say you guys are loot goblins together. Yeah. And the funny thing about that is, I'll never be a goblin with Boyd. Well, the funny thing about that is, my casings and my deformed casings and my deformed casings and my deformed rifle casings, as well as the tips to go with them, none of those models are over 60 vertices. None. And I don't give people a types XML. If they wish to put the types an entry for them in the types XML, they're welcome to. But the reason why I don't give people a types XML for them is once a person is, I think, 100 meters away from them, they despawn immediately. So even if you're in a massive gunfight, they will despawn once the people leave that area. And they cause pretty much no performance impact. And then I went another step further, and I did this because I thought it was cool, but also for performance reasons. You could control the percentage chance for the deformed casings to spawn and the percentage chance for the deformed tips to spawn in the things that you're shooting. And I did that because, one, I know it's highly unrealistic to think that every casing that you shoot out of, that pops out of a gun when you're firing is going to be at your feet. Some of them fly off quite a distance. Trust me, when I used to police our casings going at the shooting range, they can go quite a distance. And the bullets, the deformed bullets, I wanted it to be realistic because not every bullet gets stuck or stops inside of a person. Bullets oftentimes go through people and keep going. So yeah, you should work for BI. I mean, I would apply for jobs, but my wife has told me that she does not want to move to the Czech Republic. Period. So, unfortunately, that is not going to be possible. I mean, and that's if I did get offered a job, by the way. By no means am I saying that I would get offered a job to work for BI. I'm just saying, like, I don't think my wife doesn't want to move to the Czech Republic, period. So, unfortunately, that dream is more or less dead. And don't get me wrong, my wife's not mean or being mean about it. It's just, they're honest. They'd want you. Oh, yeah, right. Are you kidding me? They have so many possible talent. Okay, I think that's all of it. Okay, then what we do is we select all of this, push E. Select all of this, push E. Go ahead and grab all this, copy. Yeah, you say that, but I don't know. I don't know if they I don't know. I don't even know if BI even likes what I do. I know I've been in the spotlight once or twice, which was amazing. I was so very, very proud of that, but I don't know. I don't know. I have a lot of self-doubt in whether or not BI actually thinks what I've done is good or not. Hey, it's my wife. Great to your hair. Want to say hi to everybody on stream? I told you I was streaming. It's okay. Well, that's the problem, though. That's one of the things that got me into wanting to learn how to base build in the first place. Was nobody knew how to do it, and the people who did know how to do it, mind you, thank you very much to Chopper from Base Building Plus, who pointed me in the right direction. They didn't really share it. That's actually going to be one of my tutorials eventually. I'm actually going to eventually make a full-fledged step-by-step guide on how to do your own base building for DayZ. Again, like I said earlier, Darkwing, I don't have any, dreams of being in DayZ modding forever. And when I do leave, I want to leave behind as much of my information and knowledge as I can as possible. I'll still talk to everybody else, but if I walk away from modding for DayZ, I don't want my knowledge to go with me. I want to be able to leave it behind for others to actually learn from. Because I'm not going to be modding for DayZ until DayZ stops being around, or even after they stop doing official updates. It just doesn't make sense. I don't think I'm being generous. I think I'm just being logical about stuff. Gatekeeping is not going to help me or anyone else in the community. There have been things that I've thought about gatekeeping, however, there's no real reason to do it. Okay, so what we have done here, folks, getting back to what's going on here, is I have in my fire geometry created a outline of all of my things. Now, what this means is that all of these boxes are technically, things that you can fire bullets at, and they will actually stop or intersect the bullets. Now, I have put a 16mm plate on this because that is the plate, the fire geometry plate, the bullet penetration values that they put on this. Did I just get a follow? Ooh, I like it when I get follows. I actually think that was a subscriber. Either way, so when someone shoots these objects now, the 16mm plate will slow down the bullet, change the bullet's trajectory, and also make it so it deals less damage to the player because the bullet's going slower. However, it does deal damage to the part. So what I'm doing here is I'm essentially putting together the bones, or the boxes for that damage to be applied to, and then when damage is applied to that thing, it will apply damage to the part it's associated with. So if I click on the frame here, the bullet will do damage if someone shoots the frame box. If they shoot the bottom area here, it will do damage to the bottom part, right? This is how vanilla base damage works, is this fire geometry tells it what kind of penetration value that part has, and then it applies the damage to that part based off of other factors. So that's why with my building fortifications, it can go through, there's 5 layers on there, right? And each layer has its own penetration values. So every time the bullet goes through that metal, into that wood, into that wood, into that wood, into that metal, and finally hits you, it is slowing the bullet down. It's changing the trajectory of the bullet ever so slightly. And by the time it gets to a player on a fully built barricade door, if they shoot through all the layers, you will only take, I think it's like 13 damage, which is quite a bit of damage if you're behind a door and somebody sprays and prays it. But if they're like trying to be precise with it, you may take one bullet and be like, okay, I need to get away from the door now. So this is really cool stuff to think about when you're building anything in DayZ. What kind of penetration value does it have? And this matters even like vehicles and other stuff. This is kind of why I'm a little bit disappointed the Hummer isn't stronger, because they could actually make the Hummer have penetration, but it takes a larger caliber gun to go through the Hummer's doors, and then they can also make it so the glass is just not as strong. So shooting the glass would be more strategic for people versus shooting the metal doors, which they already have that, but I think the metal doors and the metal doors should be far stronger than they are penetration-wise. Health-wise, I don't care if it only took 6 shots from a high-caliber gun to make it go away. I just want the bullets to be able to hit the player and the player receive less damage. But that's my rant. So then after we do that, what we have to do is we have to go to our config CVP. Let's go ahead and move this back over. And we have to go up to our bullet damage area here. So this is our damage system. It's called damage system, right? Now in here we have our global health. Now I think we're probably going to set this to be 14,000, which is what the vanilla fence is, and then we have all of our different damage mats here. In base building, you can't apply different damage states to parts. I wish I could figure that out, but I can't. So when we first start here, we're going to be going off of our classes here. So here we have our class, which is called A-frame, and it has 100 points. And then we can see here, I've commented all of the damage RV mats, right? Well, the armor type here, it only takes 0.00001 health from all these. And this is technically the frame of our thing. I don't want people to be able to destroy the frame and then blow up and destroy the entire container by only shooting the frame. The frame will last pretty much forever until someone removes it, right? So here we would it uses the A-frame, right? And then here we gotta start switching things up. So I'm actually gonna drag this over to another menu, and then actually what we're gonna do here is we're gonna move this to the other view, and now we can use this for what we're doing. Sorry guys, just stopping to think for a second. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're gonna call this B bottom. And this is going to be the bottom. And I'm going to leave all the damage values here alone right now. We're just simply setting up the stuff. So the component name, you want to put the component you actually are using. So here, because we technically have set up everything in here we're inheriting, will it despawn if out of the rate? No, it won't. Copy, paste. Bottom. Boom. Now we gotta put this in here. Boom. Alright, C bottom. So this is going to be what's called a C top. Now I actually label my my components and stuff based off of lettering you have probably seen, and that's just for my sake. It makes it so much easier for me to understand. And you can see here, I started doing a little bit of work, but I didn't finish it. So this, technically, is not needed. But what we can do here is we can technically go like this. Again, we're just creating a basic class. Honestly, we could actually do... we could actually just change all of this into inheriting from the C-top instead, because all of it technically will have the same damage values. If I want to change them to be more specific to stuff, I could do that. So I could just go like this. Boom. Like that. Copy. Paste. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Separate wall. Boom. Just so I know that I'm working on this one. Right. Wall. Window. And this will actually change when we look at the parts. So what I mean by that is when I was in the part, you saw that it said door everywhere. Well, that was because it was saying that the entire container was being renamed to a door instead of a specific area. So we will be changing that when as we're entering this, right? So this is one of the situations where we would have a special thing. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put that there, and then we're actually going to do this, and then we're going to put a bookmark here so we know where it is, and then we're going to go up here and grab all of this and then go back to our bookmark. Yeah, here, right here. So we go like this, boom. And now what we do is we essentially set this to be 0. Okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm setting this to 0 because the back door technically doesn't actually go to anything. What it is it's a imaginary hinge for the players, and I just want to make sure that the players can't destroy the hinge, but they can break down the doors. Vanilla does this as well, because it definitely is a problem that was back in the day. People used to only go for the hinges, and once they blew off the hinges, the combination lock would drop, and they could get into your base immediately. So yeah. Actually, I think you can shoot. I'm not sure. I have to double check. If anybody can tell me whether or not they know 100% whether or not you can shoot the hinges, then I might change that back so they can't destroy the hinge of a door. But that would also mean I would have to make a special selection for that, and I really don't want to do that. Not because, well, a little bit because I'm lazy. Are you doing okay, guys? G front door, it's going to do the same thing, but since we already created this, we can actually say it inherits from the E back door instead. There we go. Alright, might have to make more of these. I gotta start getting ready for work. Thanks. See ya, Darkwing. See ya. Have a good time. Did the front door. Okay. And we're gonna do the sides. Front. Left. Front door. Copy. Paste. And we're gonna copy more of these. Glass. Right side. Oh. All right. We're almost done, folks. We're almost done. Actually, I think after this we are done. Looks like a lot of coding. How are you holding up with all of this? I mean, I'm holding up okay. I'm holding up okay. Just sometimes it's a bit tough to push through all of it, but I'm okay. How are you? All right, let's go ahead and pack it up and see how it works. All good. Trying to sleep, thinking about making games in Unity. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right. Go ahead and boot up our debug tools and see if we did this right. Sometimes. Sometimes it does. All right, there we go. Right window frame. Awesome. The top is destroyed. Okay. Work in progress. Front door barricade. Okay. Awesome. Left window frame is destroyed. Okay, cool. So now what we can do is we can go in here and we can actually change the health of these zones. So that one I can't change. But I can change the bottom health here to, let's do like 120. So it's going to be able to cut through the container metal with a blowtorch. You're going to be able to build with a blowtorch, but I don't think you're not going to be. You won't be. Well, you'll use a blowtorch to put it together. You just won't be able to raid with one. Let's go to a C top and let's change this back to 120. Change the armor type back down, and then back door should be. We don't need to worry about the back door thing here. Okay, that should be good. Okay, let's go ahead, pack it, smack it, and try it. I've yet to get to doing the custom stuff for the blowtorch and things. Right now, I'm just making sure all the vanilla base building mechanics are properly working. All right. So, what I want to do here is and or we're gonna place it. Okay. Base building, work in progress, build the frame. A frame, okay. Like that. And then here, MK, cursor. Max. Base building, fire management, survivor, unlimited ammo. And then let's go ahead and clear that. The A-frame should be taking little to no damage. I'll add some logs here in a minute, but I just want to test some stuff. Alright, so show base building again, ESP. And then let's go ahead and build the bottom of the hatch. Not be able to see the health of this one. And there we go. Okay, that went away. That's what we expected to happen. Okay. So let's try the bottom now. All right, bottom went away. Awesome. Front door, right side. All right, there is no fire geometry, I believe. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. There is no fire geometry there because I forgot to put it there. But that's okay. We can fix that, actually. Let's go ahead and turn this back to normal. We'll fix the door problem here in a minute. Let's go ahead and do the top. All right, top. All right, 1 bullet, 2 bullet, 3 bullet. Okay, it's worn. Now it's heavily damaged. And that. All right, that side's done. This side. Awesome. Dismantle that. Top with hatch. Top with hole. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Right wall window. Right wall window frame. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I can't shoot those because I forgot to put the parts in. Cool. Right wall. All right. Dismantle that. All right, that one is broken down pretty close. You're funny. See you, Scale Speeder. See you, Scale Speeder. Keep an eye on my channel. I have a video, coming video soon. Left wall window, conflicting part. Okay. There we go. So I should be able to see the window. All right, that works. That works. Okay, time to try the right-hand side. We gotta do the right wall window. Let's see if this right window. Okay, awesome. All right, almost every part besides the doors are destroyable, and there is no crashing. And the A-frame is working properly. We do need to change the A-frame from that. So, okay. So let's go ahead and fix the mistake here. Save. All right. So the mistake here is we technically don't have the door stuff here. But that's an easy mistake to fix. So let's go ahead and go save. And then let's open up the things. I will be right back, folks. I just have to go and use the restroom and probably get a drink. I hope you guys can do so as well. Go stretch, use the potty, whatever else. And I will be back in just a minute. Alright guys, I'm back. So let's go ahead and open up our door stuff. So we want to do the front door left side. What is this? I could just go for this. Front door left side. Right? Yep. Right. And then front door right side. Alright, let's go ahead and do the next two pieces. So, left side. So, back door, left side. Back door, left side. New. Back door, left side. Okay. Then, back door, right side. So, go for these three, push E, apply, click OK, and then we go here and we delete these components. Structure, topology, bind components, boom, then we pack it, and now we should be able to test the doors. Now, once the doors are tested, we can test the penetration values. The penetration values will probably be changed, but I do want to make sure that if someone does want to shoot through these, they can. I might make it so only the doors can be shot through, not the doors and the windows can be shot through, not the not the sides or the top and bottom. So like I don't know if we're gonna add hatches. I'm not sure. I don't think we will. But if we do, then yeah, I don't think we're gonna add hatches. I'm not sure. I have to think about it. So the reason why I have to think about adding hatches is that I have to be more, I guess, what you would call calculated, in more or less what I'm trying to do, because the windows can be openable only from the inside, and if I make the hatches only openable from the inside, I then have to make it so the interaction moves with the hatch, so you can close it if you climb out, but it can't be opened from the outside. Because I only want the front and back to have combination locks. Again, the combination locks will give it away. So let's go ahead and turn on the base building and build the things that we need to build. So we need to build the right side like this. Okay. And we still have all of our ammo, so let's go ahead and turn unlimited ammo on. Okay. So did I add the doors to this? Yes. Should say like E backdoor. Did I actually save this? We'll find out if I did. Yeah, alright. Okay. Alright. That one is not dying. Okay. 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 So that one died. When that one died. Let's try that again. The right side. So when this one taking no damage. Okay. So let's go again. G left is only breakable when the E left breaks. So go back here. E left 1 of 4 to 4, and G left 1 of 42. So E left and G left. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, that's easy to fix. Just go here and then push X and put it all the way back here. Right? I just want to make sure that I have this correct. Like that. Okay. Okay. Now let's go ahead and give these guys a health boost real quick. E backdoor. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be up high. So class health. Let's put you up to like 1,000. For the bottom two, as well as let's make sure we change this to just brain now. All right, let's go ahead and pack. Again, folks, don't be shy. If you want to ask questions, or suggestions or whatever else. Let me know. I'm happy to answer them. / hear ideas. What's everyone been up to? Everybody been having a good day? So now, if I not base building. I need to do base building, but survivor, unlimited ammo, apply. Yep. Okay, cool. So now those all break. Cool. Now let's start testing some other stuff. Next test is let's go ahead and build the top. The where's the bottom? Bottom. Okay, cool. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna go survivor, and we're gonna say Azan and Nikki are all going to be in there. How long is the test phase for the mods like this? The stream is one thing. I've been looking up in the background while working. I mean, it all depends on how complex the mod is. Right now, this mod isn't super complex. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm just kind of more or less testing this stuff. It's actually kind of funny. You could all right. So now, what I want to do now is okay. So we're gonna go a LAR or a foul. Give it up buttstock, whatever. Anybody's curious why I spawn in so many of these guns and stuff? It's because when they become jammed, it's easier just to toss them aside and shoot again. All right. So we have our players. We're going to actually show our players inside of there. See their my Steam ID. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to our tools. Right? Combats, bullets, shots, hit points. Okay. So, you can see the container health here, by the way. How cool is that? So there's a guy. Let's first... Okay, cool. First, I'm going to shoot through the thing in between them. All right. Armor... Hit the armor of Bisurf. The penetration is 0.00851. So if we push slash and then go in here, you can see the bullet didn't make it in. Okay? So slash again. So now I'm going to come up here and shoot again. And slash. Bullet did not make it in. Okay? So then we can go here and go. So the sheet metal is strong enough that the bullets are not going through it. Oops. All right. Looks like they're just hitting there. So if I tried to... Oh, that broke. But mainly because I did so much damage to it. But you can see all the bullets have stopped. And that's okay. That's okay. So here is that. Let's... So, I think all the bullets before it cracked stopped. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, let's see about this side. All the bullets have stopped. Okay. So, what we'll do here is we're going to shut down. Okay, and go here. And we're going to select all of this, push E, and we're going to go to here, and instead of 16 plate, we're going to go for 11. Okay? And let's go ahead and pack this. Now, mind you, folks, all of this is subject to change based off of what Marks feels is necessary / what he likes. But I'm just making sure that my fire geometry is working 100% the way it should. So if we do allow bullets to go through, which I think they should, they can do damage, but I don't want them to do a lot of damage. But you know, that'll be up to Marks or other people to decide. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's tear this entire thing down real quick and then build it back up. So we can make sure we have this actually good. Okay, so we want a top. We want a wall. We want a window. We want that. We're just going to barricade one on this side, and then the back door, we're going to have that. So let's go ahead and break down this, and let's build our bottom. All right, and then object spawner, or not ESP, object spawner, survivor. Oh, one there, one here. Okay. And then let's build the doors. Okay, so now what we can do is go to our player management, give ourselves unlimited ammo, and then players, game, combats, shots, hit points, balls. Go in here just to show you guys, sorry. So this guy has 100 health on everything, and this guy has 100 health on everything. Okay. And the container is 100 health on everything that's built. Can I go to my statistics, script profile, and actually increase the size of this? No. Okay, so gonna shoot in the middle of them. None of the bullets are going through. And I have a feeling they're not going to. Ooh, that one did, I think. Nope. I think 11mm plating is just too tough. Oh. Well, that doesn't work. Come on! Ah! Okay, so let's go ahead and clear that. Um, so game, combat. I think if we turn that on and off, yeah. All right, let's do explosions. Base building. Front door, top, right window, front door, left side. Okay. So, if I do this right, grenade. If I go, let's go ahead and turn on God mode. So, okay, let's get rid of the ESP. Ah, fine. Do it myself. Okay, it's working. That's interesting. Cool. How's the frame doing on this thing? The global health is 7,247, and the frame is at 100 health. So the frame isn't even close to dying. Okay, guys, I think that's good. I think over here actually I have you. I can go. Uh-oh, that's not good. I don't know how I teleported that far, but whatever. Oops, too far. Okay. Yeah, this one's a bugged one. Okay, guys, I think we have made some significant progress. Quite significant. All right. Oh. Okay, so now we need to tackle the elephant in the room. Building. So we are able to build, but we are not able to dismantle. And that is because of our dismantle area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these dots. Now, if you don't know what these are, it's okay. These are essentially ways to set an area in which I can build and not build in. Okay. Okay, and then go over here, go down. Center one, and go here. Or actually, we want to get to be up high. X, Y, like this. So now center one's there. Center two is yeah, that's correct. Center three. Okay. Interaction min, max, interaction min, wall, view geometry, wall, Y. What I can do is I can go here, and then on here, this, copy this guy, put this there, E, put this here, with my blue, okay, and then we change that to 0, 5, apply, good, save. We can delete this wall, we don't need that. Okay, let's build. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to make it so there we go. I'm trying to make it so you can only build when you're inside of the container. That's what I'm trying to do. So let's go ahead and make sure that I did this right. Okay. So that blue square represents the area in which I can build it. Don't know why I have all those, but I do. All right. Bailey, do you have like any like self-respect? Like, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but, like, I'm kind of busy. Maybe I messed this up a little bit. Yep, I messed it up. Cool. All the way down. Yep, still plugging along, Death Store. Still plugging along. We're now refining it so you can only build inside of the container. Build the container. So I want you to only be able to build the container when you're standing into the container, because it also makes it so you can't dismantle unless you're inside the container too. Bailey, I love you, but can you like leave me alone? Will you get a silhouette as you build to help you place it? Yeah, definitely. Right here. So here's a container, and this is what it looks like. Obviously, you won't see the thing in the middle of it, but you'll see the frame. Yeah, now I can't even attach anything to it. Ah. Let's go ahead and reverse these changes. How do the watchtowers do it? Oh, sorry. Yawning quite a bit. Watchtower. We want to go to the is player inside situation. So if player is inside, then it has these things happening. Max floor vert distance. Yeah, let's try working with this stuff from inside here. What we can do is we can just select all this and just go block comment. Paste that in there. You gotta start tracing some stuff here. So like the max vertical distance. What's that? Check max vertical slot in. This might be important later, but we'll check that out in a minute. And display cargo attachments. Display that. Max, okay, so we'll take this and throw this into our thing just above this. What else here did I see? Selection. Okay, selection's there. Vertical distance, position, normalize, vector min, drag mix. This position 0. Okay. This is just a test. I'm not sure if it'll work or not. Sorry, yawning quite a bit. Hey, how are you? How are you? Right. Get some nails. Right. Dismantle the bottom. Okay, so I can dismantle now. Okay, so let's go ahead and test something real quick. Frame, backdoor barricaded, bottom, top. Let's go ahead and just run in there real quick. Left wall, right wall, window, left side. Alright, I'm inside. So I can dismantle that. So I can dismantle those things. Let me go ahead and check to see if it's the door that's stopping me. Oh, there it is. Front. Build front door. So build the front door. Okay. Dismantle, build G front door. Dismantle the right window. Okay, let's just build that fucker real quick so I can, like, not have to see it. So dismantle the right window. What about the barricade? So I can dismantle the barricade. I can dismantle the top. Dismantle the left wall. Let me dismantle this real quick. Alright, so let's go over here real quick and see if I get to the trigger to build more on this. Disable the bottom. So I'm not getting the thing to build, but I am getting the thing to dismantle. So that is a good thing though, right? Max detection distance, huh? Okay, okay. I have a max detection distance? Yes, I do. 2.0 meters. Yo, why do you look low-key like a Atmos Vertin from the Expanse show? I have no clue. Actually, don't even know who that is. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see here. Check the vertical distance. Okay. Give me point selection. Selection is... Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. Max floor distance is 0.5. But when I come inside, I can build the rest. Oh. Basketball. B bottom. Interaction max. Interaction min. Opposite sides of each other. What are you? I don't know what you do. So you're a bounding box max and min. Okay. Test position. Something about angles to vector. Proper distance. What if you set like to 2.5? It's facing player. I don't have this stuff. Yeah. Is facing camera, is facing player. I don't have any of this stuff. Go ahead and check it out real quick. Take a look at this. Has memory, right? Has memory points. And action detection angle. Okay, facing camera. Okay, I think we're good. So let's take a look at that. All right. Oh, no errors yet. See if I get more. Hmm. That's interesting. It's interesting. Hmm. Why I build there, but not over here? Is there a specific part I need to build? Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think I did it. Let's test it again. Test it one more time, real quick, folks. Okay. So I built the frame. There we go. Ah. If I'm on the outside, I can dismantle the frame. Quite a distance. But let's go ahead and build something. Yeah, let's go ahead and build the bottom. I'm not making it so it's compatible with building fortifications. But it can be. It's going to be open source, so people will be able to do that. Okay, cool. You can't dismantle from the outside. Awesome. Okay. We need to solve the problem of not being able to build the container, but I think that's actually fixable. So in our view geometry, the frame here, is connected to that. But I think the reason why we can't build this is because this is technically too small. So we can go here, go here, here. Like that. Okay. And then, memory-wise, interaction min, technically it could go here. Let's go ahead and show that in the background, down to there. Let's see if that solves the issue. Oh, Town Guard, you mean like placing my window barricades on it? Yeah, you could if you want to. It might be a little bit too big, but I'm pretty sure people could figure out like the medium barricades or something like that. Sorry. Kind of one-minded for a second there. Also, my cat moved my mic, so sorry if I was quiet, folks. Okay. Okay, core kit. Damn it. Core. Go. Place it down. Sheet metal. Nails. Hammer. All right. Let's go ahead and close this out. And then do max vertical distance. Take it down to 0.1. Min action detection angle red. What's it saying? $647.
Time launch in 3, 2, 1, go.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Game over.
Cool. Okay. Hmm. 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 D. Oh, let's test something here. If I build the frame, and I build everything else, yes. So I can't build the frame. It's the only thing I can't build right now. We'll have to check out why. Has to be in the script somewhere. Must be something about the facing the model existing. Something like that. It is facing camera kind of situation. I might have to talk to my friend about this. Fully figure it out. Well, folks, it has been a wonderful time. I, unfortunately, am extremely tired and have reached my limit with working on this while on live. I think I'm going to have to go and do some more work offline. But I really appreciate everyone coming. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And once again, thank you for coming and watching me. Hopefully I can finish this mod up probably within the next week or two and get this out to the public for testing. Don't forget, this is open source and this was Mark's idea from the get-go. I'm just bringing it to life for him. So make sure you go and check out Mark's channel. And if you're interested in modding and learning about some of the tools that we do use in modding, go ahead and check out my channel as well. I'll talk to you guys later and have a wonderful day.